Testing, testing. Well, actually, I should do it the other way so we can test the sound.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Testing.
All right. All right. Oh wait. Oh wait. Shiny isn't here. One of us will probably have to go on stream and check to make sure everything's all okie dokie.
Shiny's not even the one who does that. He's the one who narrates.
He narrates, then leaves after an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I can actually, let's see, my mic is about there. The game should be okay.
Yeah, I see the Switch ring going crazy.
What's going crazy?
No, like not actually going crazy. Like I see it, picking it up.
Oh, true. You can see all that. Yep.
Yeah, I see everything.
Everything.
I see everything.
Okay, your Streamlabs is taking over and I can't really see. I have to like pinch my screen in to see it.
It's as big as I can make it. Or is it?
There we go.
Well, if I maximize it, I can't see. Well, no, I think I have to leave it like this.
I can zoom in and it'll stay like that. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to keep it pinched.
No, you must keep it pinched.
Oh my goodness.
This isn't St. Patrick's Day.
Alright, this game was on the DS, right? The first one?
Yes.
Yes. Apollo Justice was on the DS like the original trilogy was.
Okay. The first case that we're gonna do, I know a little bit about it, but like 10%. Like I know a couple of characters involved and that's it. I know nothing, so I'm blind.
Yeah, me and Cross no. Yeah, like Cross, you did beat Apollo Justice, correct?
Yeah.
Or yeah. So me and him both have beaten this game.
Alrighty. So we ready?
Yes, and I know a little bit about it, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get right into it.
Alright.
I've never seen the intro to this case.
Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney.
Do it on time. Lose.
Okay, this is Cross, I believe. Yeah, this line is right here.
Seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in our hands. Should it come to that.
Those two guys came back.
April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Alright, first thoughts are... The last time somebody got hit with a bottle was Ben. Turnabout Big Top,
Yeah.
so it's Maximilian Galactica again with his signature weapon, the bottle.
Yeah. No. Panicked. Palms sweaty. I can admit it, I'm nervous.
Good morning.
No, I think that's...
Good morning, sir.
You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight.
Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine.
I'm loose.
That screeching noise. Is that your voice? Suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh?
I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my court to seal voice workout. I'm fine.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah.
I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech.
Oh, I hope I did it again.
As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. Wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift.
Drift gone, sir. I'm all over that drift.
As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through.
Yes, I'm fine, sir.
One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. Want to introduce yourself to the clients?
My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way.
Who's this bum?
Oh, gee, he looks familiar.
Whoa.
Huh?
Good, morning.
Morning. All up to you today.
First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest.
I forgot he said that.
I think I'm supposed to say something, help?
Why does it look like he's looking at the painting of the judge? Also, that painting is different now, isn't it?
I think it is.
It was something else. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was before, but it definitely wasn't the judge.
So, you're...
But fine! I'm fine!
Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? First name, are you? I did remember you having an odd name.
Okay.
Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. And he's your friend, so why?
You'll see. You can do it. Be confident.
I like how there's still question marks, because he hasn't introduced himself.
I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean,
It's time. Shall we?
Yes, sir! Okay, I need to focus. First trial, here comes justice.
It's a very good line. April 20th, 10 a.m. District Court courtroom number 2. I'll just do this until it's my time to shine.
Alright. I appreciate how every start of trial, it's always at 10 a.m. or it's right on the dot. It's never like a minute or two over. They are very punctual.
They are.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, that's weird. The court is now in session. Oh my god.
The prosecution is Your Honor.
I don't know what's louder between his outfit and his hair. Oh my god.
The defense is, fine. I mean, right, Your Honor. Mine going blank. Don't panic. Too late.
Your name was Mr. Justice? That's gonna be so weird to say. And this is your first trial.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine. Really.
God, we have to have a counter how many times he says he's fine. Jesus.
Yeah, he says that a lot.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin?
I'll be RB.
Alright.
Yes, Your Honor?
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice.
Oh, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Really.
Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? I think not.
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Yo, what's up?
You! This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright?
Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player.
Piano
Ace
player?
piano player.
Let's go. Ace piano player.
Piano
Mr.
player.
Mr. Wright, how could this have happened?
Well, he took some classes and got a teacher, and he learned how to play the piano. I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne?
To think, I saw you into this room a fresh attorney, and now I see you leave in chains! You're feeling like runs here!
Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see.
The crime occurred in the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant.
Borscht Bowl Club is so good.
The defendant Phoenix Wright took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head, smack, kill him cold, with berries.
Wait, what?
Fairies?
Berries.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Phoenix Wright. A pianist?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice.
It's never wine, it's always juice. Carrot juice, grape juice.
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Is there any more in here? I'm thirsty.
Hey, why do you give it to me? I can't drink it.
Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record.
Yeah, I saw something already.
Yep,
Make
we
a
have
practice of
items.
checking it frequently.
I'll do it as you tell me, sir. Is it Shady or Shady?
Shady.
Shady Smith.
Shady.
What a good name. Age, question mark, question mark. That's not how that works. April 17th, 145, 215. Okay. Interesting. He's just taking a nap. He's fine.
Nighty nighty.
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, you can examine evidence in this game.
Sorry,
You
Judge,
can
it's
actually
empty.
examine it closely. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht.
I can't think if Phoenix has ever said what his favorite drink is, but this has never come up in all 10-ish cases. I don't think it's ever said that he loves grape juice, but okay. Made by who? Dang it.
No clues here.
Okay.
There's also profiles.
Yep.
The court record. Right, I've heard of that.
I've heard of that. Switch tabs. There we go. Trusted mentor. Oh god, he's gonna die in the next case. Of some renown, he was like unbeatable. The Traveler. This guy's design is great. His little hair on top. He lacks a certain presence.
Someone get my hair!
Use the R button to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this.
Right, just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action.
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady... I'm gonna have him say it wrong. Shady Smith fellow.
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the mob has nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill.
I love they kept his animations.
At least not piano playing. I let this photo explain what I mean.
The one I just looked at?
As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Indeed, it appears our defendant has spawned to become the basest sort of criminal, and his fairy luck, like I said, has run out.
Oh god.
Objection! It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
Competition? What are you talking about, fairy boy?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, known is final outcome.
Come again?
The cards on the table have blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
That will be our first order of business here then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure.
This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing.
Have we ever done a case where the defendant has the first testimony? That seems so weird. This might be the first time they do it, I think. I don't know.
I think.
The competition. Ooh.
I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. And our customers are happy.
A pianist who can't play piano.
But a defense attorney you can't defend.
Nice one. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it.
Are you alright? You're sweating bullets.
Bullets? Where?
Get down, sniper! It's showing the killer.
It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strange and raspy too.
My brain feels strained and raspy, sir.
That's such a Mike Meekins line.
You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though, you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher?
No, I think we're good.
What to do? Shall I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination?
Yes, teach me.
Better safe than sorry, especially this early in the game.
Fair enough. Fourth wall breaking!
For real.
Yes, teach me. I know nothing.
Why did I figure he was gonna say something like that?
Indeed. Your job, Justice, is to be mindful of the court record and the testimony. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony with what the court record tells you. Found an inconsistency? That's when you present the conflict evidence from the court record with the R button.
But I didn't hear anything strange at all in the testimony just now.
A good sign that you need to press the witness with the L button for more information.
Press? Him?
Yes, press the button. Don't let the fact that he's a remarkable man hold you back. Get more information.
But isn't Mr. Wright my client?
Well, think you can do it?
Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it.
Think you better, or we're going to have a problem. Just remember, find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it.
Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination. I love this song.
Hold it! You can hardly play?
Also, what the hell is this pose? Oh boy.
That's a spanking pose.
Oh my goodness. They said press the defendant, not press your forehead.
Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So, I play them one song. That's usually all they want.
Was that supposed to be a boast just now?
The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large.
Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club?
Hold it! They pay you just to play poker?
That would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all.
Man, don't you take pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest onward. I need to imagine.
Yes, your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
Boom, got him.
What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once.
Because every time they beat me, I smacked them over the head with a grape juice bottle.
Oh my god!
What?
You see why the customers come now. Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw.
Wait, you never lost once? Not even one time?
As I said, I'm a professional.
He's... Oh, hold on. Okay, there you go. He's played poker for 7 years. And not lost once? Is that even possible? Hold it! The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction?
It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day.
But black market?
All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right here, right there in that room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods. You know, just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now.
That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else.
The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was a common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun.
Hold it! 2 decks of cards?
A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor.
Precisely. Cards on a table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other were blue.
As I recall, in poker, you make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands.
Hmm?
this competition you're talking about? I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game after all.
Are you sure?
Huh?
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime?
Now that's strange.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor.
Oh, dang.
Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
Oh, I completely let that one slip by.
My
Not
God.
to swear yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right. There's something I like make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand, and I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not?
Very well. The defendant will amend his testimony.
One little press. And I got myself a whole new testimony.
I played silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon.
We have fingerprints on it, but I want to press first.
Hold it! Silence?
The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law.
But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage.
And it's your job to turn that around in our favor, yes?
Great, like I didn't have enough to do already.
Justice? Didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony?
Huh? Wait, something he said did ring a little strangely. Just one thing, now what was it?
I know what it is.
Yep.
I do.
When you figured it out, I suggest presenting evidence. Evidence
What?
that contradicts the testimony.
A contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony? But why? I better check the court record. Can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony.
Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, forget to press.
Right, I got it. I'm fine. I'm gonna listen to that testimony again.
Alright, so his fingerprints are on the bottle. Yep.
Objection!
Ooh, achievement.
So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This grape juice bottle? Right?
So I said.
Mm.
Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Oh my god.
Too bad the new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. Fairies.
The hair flip. What's
The
this,
hair
Mr.
flip.
Payne?
I examined the ball in question, you see. And it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection!
Why are you spelling it out? Just say the word. No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
No, his little blotchy face.
SS yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case.
But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a ball in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. Prince,
Objection! Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if there were normal fingerprints. Huh? But the fingerprints of the murder weapon were upside down.
Oh. Upside down? What does that mean? What does upside down mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for that. Yes! To brain someone with a bottle!
Damn, that's one way to say it. What the hell? To brain someone.
The thing about fairies, Winston?
Ah! Mr. Gavin, I think we just took the turn for the worst.
Oh? I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now.
Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what might that be, Mr. Gavin?
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still that...
Self-report.
Pretty much.
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file... Okay, there we go.
The game pro.
Yeah. The murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Let's take a look at the diagram in the murder scene, shall we? Fairy boy.
Oh boy.
Actually, no.
The victim was murdered in a small room in the basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
Yes, the very same phone he threw Edgeworth that long ago.
Yep.
Oh my god.
The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities.
What's up, Mixtape? How you doing?
And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyd? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment that the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question. How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. the prosecution as a decisive witness.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Miss Melissa,
You're as good as they say you are.
yeah, she's up for her birthday. Oh, that's all. Yeah.
The boy spotted fairies.
Germany.
So
Somewhere else in Switzerland.
So someone else was in the room the night of the crime.
Yeah, they do this every year.
That must mean they witnessed the crime.
So I was just finishing up watering for her. So
Everything up
Alright.
till now has been a warm-up,
Alright.
Justice.
Yeah.
I'm good too.
I don't need
thank
to pay you, right? Okay. Right. Thank you.
Are you ready?
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. What?
Uh-oh. What happened to Lexi?
I don't know. She was talking about paying somebody, and then poofed.
The witness will state her name and profession once she gets back.
Yes. I wonder. Oh, we can't see it yet. Okay.
I do need to look into something while we're idle.
So, how many years is this after Bridge to the Turnabout? 7?
Yeah, it's been like 7 years since then.
Interesting.
Again.
Hey,
Welcome back.
welcome back.
Sorry, like I told Sonic, I'm house sitting and I have to do the watering, so I have to. I'm soaking wet. So.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
Oh my. Oh yeah, this.
I surmise she had been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off.
Yo. You sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please come out.
Isn't violence against her a crime, Your Honor?
No.
Well, if you're sure that is okay.
Now, the prosecution. Oh shit, my eyes! Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be...
My name is Olga Orley.
What does it look like? Oh, really?
That's pretty much it.
Oh, really?
It's a waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then, why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht with that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other service?
I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures? Stop doing that.
Like this one, for example, this one.
Oh my god, he has no eyes. What the fuck? That's the defendant.
Indeed, on the night of the murder.
One who has gone kaput.
I heard half of that. Discord's acting up
A
finally.
man in a white hat is one who has gone kaput.
Indeed, that is the victim. Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same way as I drop cold bowls of bullshit on laps of customers casually.
And the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in room, the hideout we call it.
Excuse me, the hideout?
Room where famous gangster Bad Guy was arrested.
Is this supposed to be just bad guy? The hideout and the
Yes.
bad guy?
It's where the bad guy was arrested.
It's room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Da-da. Photos of numbered will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of.
There were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime? The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga O'Reilly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means...
Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. Her hand must be getting tired. Her wrist especially.
Customer asked for me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something happened has... There, I cannot English. Something terrible has happened.
You can't English for broken English?
I can't English or broken English. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Phoenix.
Wait.
Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Objection! That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose.
He said so himself.
Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection?
But he hasn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Oh?
These are the poker chips as they laid the very moment of the crime. The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. And those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say? Like Doritos? He says,
Yeah,
duh.
I mean, no. I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war.
My God.
Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Ship photo.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that before we do this. Can we dial? Let's call Larry.
No.
No clues here.
Oh. That's weird.
Wow, the battery is being held in with a piece of tape.
Looks like a band-aid on the phone. Oh, his phone got a boo-boo.
He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care.
He just doesn't care. He can afford it. Good lord.
Interesting. Alright, this one where it looks like he has no eyes. Okay. Alright, let's see how well I know cards. He's got kings, 3 kings, 2 aces. I mean, yeah, the guy on the right wins. It's 3 kings against 3
Not
sevens.
necessarily.
Well, it's essentially king high against 7 high, because the aces cancel each other out, I would think. I'm not a poker player, but...
They're both full houses.
Yeah.
Is that how it works? Alright.
Hold it! You were dealing cards? Do you do this often?
Yeah, I am doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything borscht, cards more borscht. It is my work.
It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service.
Welcome you to Borscht Evil Club, where borscht is warm as the waitress.
Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Hold it! It's already April. How could it be so cold?
At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia.
No way am I going there.
When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, duh.
Hold it! His locket?
I believe it was a good luck charm, duh. He gripped it many times as he played that night.
Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift.
The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about?
No, we're talking about a rocket ship.
I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket?
Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that.
No,
He just has bad hearing. Oh my god.
That's what it's shaped.
It is considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society.
Hard of hearing? Or hard of understanding? So what happened next? Hold it! Something terrible?
The defense will refrain from needless shouting.
Sorry. I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss O'Reilly, can you tell us what happened? Please!
I'm so frightened Duh, I trembled with fear.
Oh yeah, that's not.
Hold it! But the defendant would never do such a thing.
Hold on, I didn't see that.
Eek.
Well, now I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic.
If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me.
Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker?
I lost.
I never lose. I'll show you.
Defendant has lost game?
Yes, a crushing defeat for the man undefeated. Yes! So is this with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall.
Go ahead. I believe you know what it is you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Mr. Wright isn't the killer. I got you now, oh really?
Alright, so where it says he strangled him, he died from getting hit with a bottle.
He died from head trauma.
Here.
Objection! Oh really? Strangled you say? That's odd.
Oh really? Yes.
That normal customers only choke on VOICED.
No, I mean this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Mr. Really? Really now? Did you witness the crime?
That's amazing. Nice catch. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet it is a bet that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's the photo we took of the victim with his hat off during the investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at the victim, his neck.
Oh really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I caught you in your own lie this time.
There it is.
Justice? I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
Such a thing as thinking too much? This horse is dead, so let's stop beating it.
There is such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too.
Alright, so
Oh,
now there's
shit.
something with this picture.
Oh shit, does my cords of steel go through my thoughts too?
Well, I mean, let's see. Locket. No locket. Does she mention the locket in this testimony? Yeah,
No.
the rocket. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the rocket.
Locket, not rocket.
Photo of forehead. Hat removed during investigation. Thank you for the description.
Objection! You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck. I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. Barry boy. No, but look at this photograph. Because it makes me laugh. Not really. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck?
Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this.
But what does it mean?
Where did the rocket go? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor.
It's quite simple when you think about it.
I like this song too.
If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no?
Taking it off? Wait, you don't mean...
The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it?
Ah, defendant, what do you have to say to this? I mean, I see you wearing a locket. Is that... Wait, do we have a picture of... It's the same one. Oh, he's just gonna realize it. Say!
Yes?
I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck, don't you?
Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket. With a photograph inside. A photo. Of my daughter.
What?
Come again?
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter?
We confirmed at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
He's been busy.
So Mr. Wright has a locket too? Why don't I buy that why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence?
Well now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly.
Listening while playing Pokemon? Are you playing ZA? Have you gotten to play yet, or are you still in the tutorial? Miss O'Reilly, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Duh.
You're out of tutorial? Nice. Serious competition.
The game began with 3,500 point in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and...
Indeed. Looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Really, it must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it... Wait, what? I didn't see what he said.
I done it in a
Aha!
bit of anger, Your Honor. And now I regret what I done.
I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true.
There's history. We can look back.
Yes, we could rewind.
Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright says he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Phoenix wrong.
Oh, dang.
Hold it! Are those the usual starting points? Were there any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game. Usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 chips, then the total would be, exactly 7,000 points.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Hold it! Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course.
Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder?
Always.
Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained?
Objection! Poker chips poker chips.
This pose he's hitting, I'm gonna crop this and use it as my profile picture everywhere. The hand, the smirk, I mean...
Shawty's gonna see this and be like, where's your Squirtle? They're not fish and chips. I didn't even read that. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a... Thanks.
You're welcome.
Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars? Or rubles? Even?
Yet.
Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand.
Damn.
2 types of chips. 100 points and 1,000 points. Chip.
Oh man, I was hoping they would be like a Professor Layton puzzle, like how much would each chip be worth if it has to equal 3,500?
It is not money, duh.
Justice?
Sir!
Don't you find her comment interesting?
In more ways than one, sir.
I haven't added to her testimony myself.
Well, does the defense want the witness to add to her testimony?
Yes, please. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this.
He's
Very well,
so
witness.
naive.
If you would be so kind. He's not as bad as Phoenix on his first case, to be fair.
This is true, duh, Your Honor.
I mean, Phoenix thought the victim's name was Cinderblock, after all.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to look at this? Let me see.
We're supposed to present something.
Press.
Hold it! Mr. Gavitt said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why.
Mr. Justice? Do the court a favor and think of what you want to say before raising your hand. We are not in kindergarten.
Ah, sorry, I'm fine.
Put your hand down, it's still up.
Better think of something to ask. And quick. The 2 types of chips.
Duh?
The small ones are 100 and the big ones 1,000. Right? Right? Of course? Don't waste your time.
Is that all?
Yeah? Great. Mr. Gibbon made me stop her, now I'm the one who looks dumb.
Oh, Justice?
I think I know what to do.
Please try not to embarrass me like that.
Huh? Who? Me?
There's a clear contradiction in the information you have in your hands.
What?
It's a simple matter of calculation. Go on, try it. We're not in kindergarten after all.
Calculation?
So when she says the amount of chips, or the total value... Wait, what?
Remember, your first goal is to gather information.
Yes, sir. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice.
Okay, this one. We show the picture of the chips here, right? Because there's... Does it not equal that? I didn't count them.
Like, both
No,
players are
they
supposed to
don't
have...
equal that.
Yeah, both players are supposed to have the same amount each, and they're supposed to be totaled up to 7,000.
That doesn't look like it's enough. If each one is... Well, no, she said... The big ones are 1,000?
No. She didn't say which ones. Like, she said one's worth 100, the other's worth 1,000. She never said which ones they were.
So am I gonna get this wrong if I assume that the big ones are worth more? Let's do it.
Objection! You sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure? Objection! It seems our new attorney is a bit confused.
What's up, Ayumu? How you doing?
Hi, Yumu. Seems our new attorney is a bit confused, I said. Buzz!
Sonic is being Apollo.
A glance at the pictures is enough to tell you who won. You're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which are worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up. The totals? What sort of fairy magic are you up to, mister? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips were 7,000 points.
What happened to Phoenix Wright? He's right here. He looks a little different. Yes, if my calculations are correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. And the big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small chips are worth 100. And you add them up. How much is it? I can't send a pension. Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up.
Oh, you weren't asking who was voicing him. Literally, who is Apollo. He's the new main character in this game, at least.
This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
And he's defending Phoenix Wright, who apparently killed somebody.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why.
Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction.
Is there any way they could both be right? Because that's usually the answer when they give you this kind of... Let me think. They ended up at how much?
So they initially thought the big chips were 1,000. It doesn't add up.
But it was supposed
Like,
to be
there's
7,000 total, and there was over 10,000.
No. Like, if you assume the big chips were worth 1,000, then yeah, you would assume that.
But didn't she say they both had 35 and the total was 7?
Yes,
Okay.
that's initially how it is.
But that's assuming stuff with the sizes
Yeah.
being the right value.
Yeah.
So I guess it could be both were right then. Starting points were wrong. I feel like with my experience of the original trilogy, when they give you a chance to say both things were right, it's usually the case. So let's see if I get in trouble or not.
Each man began the game with 3,500 points.
He looks like a kid, Apollo. Yeah, he's... How old is he? He doesn't say it, because he doesn't have his own profile in his thing like Phoenix used to.
I think Apollo is in his 20s?
Well, Phoenix was only 20-something in the first case, I think. Candy Gourd. It's finished? Ooh. I want to visit it.
If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
Yeah.
What? Wanna know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself.
Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. Objection! But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Nice!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Ah!
Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points.
Well now.
You're eating potato chips? Well, just so you know, the little ones are 1,000 and the big ones are 100.
Oh my god. It seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Yay! Now, Miss O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips. Since you were there at the scene of the crime, weren't you?
I love that so much. Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony. Excuse me. What?
I was wondering where that whole day came from. It was the witness.
Excuse me, what is it, Miss O'Reilly? Miss O'Reilly, are you there? Nope. Ayumu, what kind of chips are you eating?
Barbecue, maybe?
Because I know she loves anything strawberry flavored. I don't think there's strawberry chips.
I
No.
never heard of strawberry chips. Ugh.
I did not want to say this. I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see,
See what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see? We're blind!
in the last hand there was a cheat.
Cheat? You don't mean a trick?
Wait, or do you mean a scam?
They're all the same thing.
They kept this track, that's good.
Yes, there was a cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are.
Great. Just great. First we have wine, now cheating?
And also murder, Apollo. Somebody's dead.
Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. The final hand.
The final hand.
The last hand, both men had full house.
Oh, I love that show.
There is 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. If you look in both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes an argument. Duh. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Miss O'Reilly! Why didn't you tell the court about this from the very beginning? I smell cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience.
That alone is enough to suspect less than scrumptious tactics.
Scrupulous?
Delicious.
Delicious tactics. Scrumptious.
Science face! Mr. Gavin? What's up, Full House? Lawyers now these days. You don't know your poker or that nice comedy show?
I can't say this bodes well for your case. Or career.
What is this? Some kind of secret court poker ring?
Hey Payne, look at this nerd. He doesn't know how to play poker.
Yes. That's why you're the poker head of courtroom number 3. Yes.
Justice? You know the terms one pair, two pair, and three of a kind, yes?
Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind.
Good. Now, picture a hand with one pair, and one three of a kind. That's a full house.
That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Wow, they both have full houses. We forget, there is an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
Using fairies.
With booze!
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question.
Why didn't he cheat better?
Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Hold it! Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway?
It is quite hard, duh. It is making a three of a kind at same time.
I guess that's right.
Very difficult, to be sure. You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom number 3.
Very difficult, duh, but is not impossible.
Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. Hold it! Or from each card, you say?
Duh, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. It is interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons.
Huh, you don't say.
Ah, and did you know that the cards are numbered 1 through 13? Add all the cards in a deck and you get 364. A year!
Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus, you have a perfect representation of the year, all in the deck of cards. Fairies!
I never realized that. That's actually pretty cool.
Huh, you don't say. We're going to be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Hold it! How was it clear?
That, well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
Fifth ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright, 2.
Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, hand.
Cricket.
Who's cricketing me? Fairies!
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke.
Says you, Mr. Cool Man of the West. Fairies!
Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all.
Hold it! A 5th ace?
A 5th ace?
Duh, it could not exist, no? I still remember both hands very well. We've been over this.
Yeah, we said this. Well, where did this card come from then?
Perhaps we should ask the defendant that very question. Adding cards to a deck is no serious a taboo than forging evidence in a court of law.
Now, perhaps it's time for you to say something, Justice?
You bet! I've no intention of staying quiet. Not me, no sir. I better find some contradicting evidence fast.
So, unless I'm blind and didn't see it correctly... Nope, there's only 4 aces there, so she's just lying. Or mistaken. I thought this is what it ended up being, and then she started talking about 2 kings and 3 aces, and I was like, no.
Oh, I just have no energy today. Luckily, this case is short.
Objection!
Objection! It appears the witness is mistaken.
That's good.
Taken, but my name.
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice? Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend? In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Oh, this is what the game is like. Bust out that stylus on the bottom screen. And point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony, I guess is what it said. I mean, his cards in general can't really be like, she said this was an ace, I don't know. Relevant spot. His cards.
Take that! Miss O'Reilly, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Objection! Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Objection! Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also has 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom.
2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace.
You have a camera and you have a picture of 3 aces?
There was cheating. I swear to you.
Okay, there we go. That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day.
You're right to trust your instincts.
Mr. Gavin?
Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards?
Oh. The cards?
Mr. Payne?
Yes?
The players' hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards?
We'll do.
If these cards don't prove cheating what's going on, nothing will.
Let me think about it.
Now, which of these hands is more suspicious?
Well, I guess it has to be the victims, since those are the ones that are... Because she's saying he
Yeah.
had 3, and the picture shows 2.
Yeah,
so...
it's the victims. Yeah, you're right. It's the victims.
It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony.
What's up, Wall? How you doing? Winston Payne looks
Hey,
funny.
Wall.
It will.
Let me shout you out real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
Victim Smith's hand. We got his hand, his actual hand as evidence. That'd be messed up. A full house.
Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice.
Yes, sir.
I thought we were gonna look through the decks and see if there was another ace in there.
No, now we get to the main point of the game, which is our evidence checking.
Oh yeah.
When examining
This is our new mechanic, I believe.
No, it's been since. I mean, this has been around from Rise from the Ashes. We
Yeah, I
rarely
know,
examined
but-
evidence back then. Yeah,
Yeah, I know, but I think this is the main mechanic in
yeah.
When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using the right analog stick up, down, and right to turn it every which way, and the X and Y button to zoom in and out.
You forgot left.
I just
I did
want
say
his
left.
left. He did.
Oh, it cut you off.
It cut. Mr. Gavin, you were cut off.
Let's see. I'm gonna assume they're gonna be different colors on the back then, if they were talking about... Well, this is the actual hand, not the one that she was saying had 3 aces. So they should
Yeah,
all
this is the
match,
hand that-
actually. This is
Yeah,
the
this
actual
hand from
hand.
the- Yeah, this is a hand from the table.
That should give you a better perspective on the case.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's look at these cards. You got 5 games? What did you get?
Alright, let's see.
Ah.
Hello.
I was right.
Hello? It's obvious.
Oh,
I wonder what it could be.
Gee, it's not like it's staring us right in the face. Oh my god, you're making me dizzy. Don't do that. Do that!
Justin, what are you doing moving those cards around? What?
I like to think that Apollo's just looking at them like that, and Gavin's just like, what a fucking idiot. One of them is blue.
Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards!
Also, before we continue, this is one of the situations where the game, like, the characters didn't turn these around and be like, oh, one of them's blue, that's pretty weird.
The back is a different color! Eh? Eh?
No one thought to look at this.
That's impossible. But I put that card in right hand.
Oh.
Busted.
what was that, Miss O'Reilly?
No, yes, I mean, I said, I have E.
Good cover-up.
Your Honor,
The Sims busting out Spider-Man, Final Fantasy 12, Marvel's Capcom 3, Ratchet and Clank 3, nice. Mr. Gavin, yes?
tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer.
Ah!
Wait, so you mean this witness missile really?
She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager.
Yeah.
It went from Niet to Arg. Yarg.
Yarg.
Order! Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake.
Apollo.
Hey, yo.
Sus. Bad Apollo.
Your Honor. Please recall the testimony we just heard.
That's impossible. But I put that card in Wright's hand.
Ergo, Miss Olga O'Reilly conspired to cheat not with my client,
Ergo, what is he, Edgeworth?
but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith.
Ooh. Give me a second.
The pursuit theme?
Yeah. Okay. All there was at the very end.
Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim.
What? Wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you?
Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means... I am.
Wait a second. That was worded and thought of... That means I am. I'm the killer. That's how that came off to me.
No. Yeah.
There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if it wasn't... If Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. I'm guilty.
The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder.
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh, I was hoping it would fall on her, but that's still really good. Mr. Payne, where's your witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly?
It appears she has lost, consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice?
Your Honor?
It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time.
What? I did it! I held out!
I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Ooh.
Objection!
Oh. But, Mr. Wright?
You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defense spewing now?
Think. One of the cards has a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
Objection! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night.
That was said before!
The two decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. One color per deck.
Why use different colored backs?
If we use the same color, the two decks might get mixed.
You used different colors and they still got mixed up.
And nobody noticed until we turned the cards around just now.
We used the red deck for the last game.
I see. But that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, one card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. Apollo?
Real quick. Alright, it was one of the kings. I want to make sure it actually affected the outcome.
Yes?
Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped?
When?
There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah. Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright.
I get it. I think.
Of course it was swapped.
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped?
When was the card swapped to the deck?
Alright, so... This lady was sure that there were 3 aces on both sides, or at least that there were 5 aces total.
Alright, just pick something and I'll tell you if you're right.
Let me think for a sec.
Okay.
So this was just...
This time I'm the one who holds the guide now.
Yeah, I'm the one
I hold
who
the
lost.
card.
I mean, actually, where's the
I'm
other...
the one.
What'd you say, Blitz?
I mean, if I want to get technical, it looks like there's 2 aces of hearts there. But I think that's just... no, because they have spades on the other ace and diamond. They're asking when the cards were swapped, though. Trying to piece together the chain of events. Also, the backs are showing, so they would have seen... Because the 3 that are face down... Are they face down, or are they supposed to be kings at this point? I can't look at it closer. Well, I guess the back of the cards look like the deck in the center, so those are kings. So that part isn't relevant. That's an ouchie. I guess if... I think it has to be... It can't be before. It's during or after. Am I right about that? It's not the first one? Or is it the first one? You can tell me if I'm wrong there.
Wait, which one did you say it was?
I'm saying it's during or after. I'm trying to, like, eliminate one of them. So is the first one incorrect? It wasn't before?
The first one is incorrect.
Okay.
It is not before the murder.
With that... It's gotta be... Oh, it's gotta be after, right?
Yes, it is after the murder.
Okay.
Perhaps it happened after the murder. Objection! What's that? Ridiculous!
I'm gonna say what I'm thinking. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. I just want to get it out there before it gets confirmed. It got switched when Phoenix went to go call the cops. Because he had to leave the room. I remember that.
Excuse me. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Objection! Yes, but tell me. How do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Objection! Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Apollo's next line is, wait, Dad?
Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'll be caught in no time.
Ah!
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder.
Objection! Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. Yes, again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card?
Who?
The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room, alive that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga O'Reilly.
Okay, so who wanted to swap the red card for a blue?
It was someone else. I say that jokingly, but now that they gave me this option... Alright, because she was so insistent that there were 3 aces on one side, it had to be somebody else, actually. Because they made
You are correct.
Yeah, they made it a thing to be like, she seems like she thinks she's telling the truth.
The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga O'Reilly either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As to the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to make the name Miss O'Reilly at this point.
Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right?
Yeah, like, while dealing the cards, they're face down. They would have been like, oh shit, there's a card that's not like the other ones.
I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card.
Yeah, and if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is.
Objection! Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. The one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and if it wasn't Miss O'Reilly, then who was it? Yeah, well, that is the question. question, isn't it?
Precisely.
Huh?
I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction.
A new direction?
We'll find that, indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card.
Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king.
I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
Excuse me. Objection! But there's one problem! According to our case record, this person doesn't exist!
True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person.
Did Payne just say that the only people that exist are the ones that are in the... So Apollo doesn't exist, apparently?
Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that the night at the scene of the crime.
Also... Okay, they did add her.
What?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright.
This trial is proceeded on one central assumption, namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room.
I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption?
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
I suppose that is a problem, yes?
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that.
Oh, he's doing the anime glasses thing.
I must ask, is this the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. You haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice?
Yes, sir?
The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright?
You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there.
Yeah, what?
I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter.
Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days.
One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you?
What do you think?
Huh?
You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat.
I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years.
Wanna know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker.
Huh?
You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case.
Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win.
Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds.
Coincidence? I think not.
Huh?
Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding!
That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
No. Come on, who noticed that?
Again, Phoenix never caught on to that in his court cases in the other games. Why is he acting like a know-it-all?
Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo.
Or having an assistant that can summon your mentor and win for you.
Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals.
No, you can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What's he talking about?
But you will. Soon.
I'm just realizing his hat says Papa.
Yep.
Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
The judge walks in. What? You've been lying this whole time!
What? I knew it!
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo? I need you to be there, defending me.
The two bailiffs are like, yo, that guy says he's been lying.
I need your power.
My, power? I had no idea my courts of steel were that special.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
We got a to be continued on the first case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's short, but it's not that short.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have enough energy to finish up this case, and then I can't.
Yeah, we're just doing this case.
Yeah.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again?
That's the thing, you see. She's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand.
Very well. The witness will take the stand.
Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poorer loser.
Why?
Oh, what the hell?
Not.
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer.
Wait, she's not speaking broken English anymore.
People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley.
Oh. Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like, oh, really?
Confirmed, it's oh, really?
There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night.
Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see?
So, am I wrong, but every time I see the judge, it feels like he's much closer than he was in the previous games? It's like in my face. Is that just me, or has he always been this big in our faces? I don't know.
No?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. I feel like it used to be like backed up a little more.
Well, maybe it's because you were used to seeing him on a tinier screen.
You know what? That's fair. I'm looking at it on my TV.
Yeah.
Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game.
That's a tongue twister. Borscht Bowl Club.
That is a tongue twister. As a waitress.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay. Hey. So you were in cahoots with the victim?
Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright.
You should have invited me to destroy it with you!
Shut up! The plan was simple, elegant. Really, you see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright.
There are so many things odd about this picture, I'm not even going to get into it.
He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards.
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double pay.
Play.
Double play.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins.
A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky, I'll give him that. You have to be slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers. Oh,
Oh, really? They love this joke so much. I love it too. The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick.
cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad.
Dun, 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 dun.
Bad to the bone. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. I don't care what she says, she cute.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no good cheating defendant.
A surprising frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark.
The trap was perfect. I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up.
Look who's talking.
Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Hold it! This planted card. Which card was it exactly?
The trump card. The 5 of hearts.
Let me guess. Mr. Wright was to have switched the 5 with the ace to make a full house. At least, that's what you were going to accuse him of doing, thereby ruining his legend.
I slid it into Wright's pocket.
When was this?
Why, before their match, of course, while he was eating. After the Borscht Bowl Club, we served borscht and suckers.
Remind me never to go there.
Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht A good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken.
Hold it! So everything went according to plan.
Exactly. The fifth ace came up, so it's obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be forever known as a cheat and a fraud.
There are worse things to be known as, I suppose.
Tell us what happened with the search. Hold it! The card disappeared?
Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. Gone, without a trace. Poof, Zippo. We searched every nook and cranny. Even inside his cute little hat.
But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct?
Never in my long, storied career. Never has Quick Finger really been so readily duped.
Oh, really? Jesus, we should have an oh, really counter. So what did happen to that 5 of hearts?
Don't look at me. Why don't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant?
So the 5 of hearts is still missing in action.
It's too bad they didn't give us the decks to look through and just see if it's in there or missing.
Hold it! Wait, isn't that a little odd?
What's odd?
You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly, and found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim.
Well...
Oh, what the fuck?
What the... What was that just now? I sensed something.
Oh god, is he a fae? Something
No.
wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor.
Just having a heart attack, that's all, Your Honor.
What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Miss O'Reilly, you're hiding something.
What are you talking about? Me, Quick Fingers, hide something?
Objection! The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him.
My
Really?
eyes.
With my own eyes.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
I think this is the only time we have this phenomenon, if I remember.
That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice?
Touching her neck, was it?
Whoa.
I believe this is the only time we see this mechanic.
Whoa! What's going on? My eyes! This sensation is coming into focus! There! That twitch! It's so clear! It's like I could perceive or have it like I couldn't before!
Perceive. What?
Gotcha! Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself.
Is he gonna tell her that she has this habit?
Unaware of what?
Yeah.
Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand.
Don't tell her, because now she's just not gonna do it.
My neck? So what?
What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort.
When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something.
So what does it mean when he touches his forehead? He's just thinking?
Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
A memory? What's someone gonna explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Evidence of her memory.
Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss O'Reilly, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I notice it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an irreversible impression on your neck is this.
I mean, there's only one weapon here. This cookie. I mean, he said weapon, so...
Take that! Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon?
Don't touch your neck.
But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now? He's losing his mind.
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you!
Well, don't take it out of your camera.
Objection! This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wall conjecture. The witnesses' habits are completely irrelevant.
Justice? I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment.
She's Russian again!
Niet. I am knowing nothing.
We know you're not Russian.
The witness will testify, please. Now.
Ah, fine.
Fine, I'm not Russian. You got me. Ooh, it's getting
He's
faster.
the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
I just noticed, oh my god, they show you the order of the statements. I don't have to guess anymore which one is which. Oh my god. The little dots.
Smith, you seem uneasy.
You try standing up here.
Her eyes are darting all over the place. It must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like?
What was the defendant like?
Lexi?
Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He sat in a daze at that table until the cops came.
Intriguing.
Like I told you, I'm tired.
Testimony, you're
Yeah.
going to get out. So, what do you think about her testimony?
I'll tell you what I think. Her testimony is
Flawed.
it's basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that?
Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony.
She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that.
From the first floor, they make sure to say it in the description. She's saying that Phoenix wasn't out of her sight? Yeah, she said defendant.
Take that! Miss O'Reilly, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borch Ball Club.
It looked like he was ordering a pizza.
Act.
So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely.
The lobster! And she took pictures of it. Oh.
Lacey?
The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant.
Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now! It's gone! Card's gone! You lose.
Ooh. I love this.
Lexi.
Then Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me.
Some master cheating it turned out to be.
Oh shit. She's saying this guy hit her?
Yeah. Lexi.
Lexi?
When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's the judge.
See, I'm tired. I want to get through this case.
The victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If I came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure.
Well, you're definitely a suspect now. Well, where does this leave us?
Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming of fairies. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm matching all of this.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Mr. Gavin? Sir?
I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar.
What?
3 were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive.
A motive?
Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me.
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright.
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder?
Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess.
A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
I know this isn't the case, but what if it's just Godot not being able to see colors properly? Ha! I fucked up again.
Oh no. Objection! This food again. Your 4th person doesn't exist. But
I can't see the color blue. I only see red.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape, and no chance for deception.
Excuse me.
Perfect place to catch the real criminal.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
what?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about?
Sorry.
Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error.
He or she wasn't considering the color on the backs of the cards.
Right, Phoenix right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person here, in our court, who thought those cards were blue.
Yeah, I had that impression too, but why?
Well, Apollo? Think you can figure it out who it was?
It's not me, I swear.
It's him. He did it. Who is this 4th person?
Why do I always get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game were blue?
So I know the answer, but I can't remember when they said it. I know they said it.
It was
at the beginning?
really in the beginning, as the opening statement was made.
What was the opening statement? Just they were playing with a deck of blue cards at the time?
No. They were talking about cards, but then someone mentioned something that they shouldn't have known.
Well, I mean, it's like process elimination. We know it's not these four. When did he say that, though? Like, well, I guess they'll give us a flashback.
Yeah. Take that!
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair.
Oh, this song again. Let's go.
I was right?
I was right? Phoenix right?
Christoph Gavin, you were the fourth person that night.
Oh, but he did mention he had dinner with him before the game, right? Gavin said he had dinner with Phoenix before anything else happened.
But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table.
What a messy poker game that they have cards on the floor.
But look! You can see the colors in this photo.
Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
Competition?
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, known its final outcome.
Okay, yep.
Well, Christoph?
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke for this far.
Oh, shit.
Objection! This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dub. This is insanity! The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
Yeah, that's a new one. We never went after the defense. We always went after the prosecution.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith, either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim I've never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night, before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court.
Objection! The defense would like to request no such thing.
Mr. Gavin?
Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker be related?
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I expected before, the defense believes that Miss O'Reilly.
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
Hmm?
Mr. Justice, what's the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh, okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Nah, we're done. I guess we'll hear it.
This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was playing this all along. And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
It too, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. He's back.
That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress.
Oh shit, he did.
The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. And some pizza just in case.
Yeah.
When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder?
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Phoenix wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice?
Sir?
He's lying, and you're going to expose him.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Why am I having a trial of the ridiculousness? Hold it! You had dinner with Mr. Gavin?
Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual.
Usual?
I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table were from your dinner?
Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours, then Christoph left. After that...
Hold it! 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time?
That would have been a faithful encounter, to be sure.
Excuse me.
Objection! Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Sniff may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting. And now we're here that they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened.
Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Hold it! About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga O'Reilly mentioned.
Oh, really?
Look through the flashback.
The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand. Do I really have to read this again?
Yeah.
And then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull the planted card and the trap would snap shut.
You swapped the cards.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
Quirk? This isn't My Hero Academia.
Hey, yo.
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card.
The card she planted.
Hang on a second.
Yep.
Yep.
You good?
Good. You're good. You're good.
I'm happy to say whatever I knew about this case, it wasn't a lot, because I'm being surprised by everything.
Holy robotics, what?
What?
You turned into a robot for a little bit.
Am I still a robot?
Yeah, for me. Hold on, let me refresh my phone.
Sonic, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like a robot to me.
Alright, must be her Discord. Do I sound like a robot now?
You don't sound like a robot,
Okay.
but holy robotics, you sounded like a robot.
Maybe I am a robot.
No, you're not a robot.
How do
No,
you
you're
know?
not.
How do you know?
Because we know.
Do you really though?
Yes. After
I
this
mean-
recess, I'm gonna head out because that's my last line.
Okay.
And
It's
because
true.
I don't want to fall asleep.
You don't want to snore on stream?
No,
Oh.
I'd rather not.
Robo Blitz
I- like-
99.
Yeah. Funny story is, one time I fell asleep in the middle of a Skype call.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking with a couple of friends. Next thing I knew, I just dozed off, and then I woke up and I was still in the call. It was back when I was using Skype. Not anymore
Skype,
though.
that's a throwback.
All right,
That is a throwback.
Welcome back.
Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
What? He rolled it up and he put it inside there?
An empty bottle of grape juice? The murder weapon?
Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see.
It just looks hollow.
What card?
A battle of wits between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama.
A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange.
I think I know where the card actually is.
Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Apollo,
Except I already did.
Yeah, we just did that. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information so we can show the bottle and call you a big fat liar.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle.
I want to see what they say about this.
Why in the bottle?
I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment. You see, I knew what was coming.
So you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me.
At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there's no card in here, but what about... We can't see the whole thing there.
Can't see inside the ball there.
No.
Wait, what about... Nope. No, just present it.
There you
Objection!
go.
The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor.
The first thing...
You put it on the wrong statement.
Oh, did it move forward?
Oh.
I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty.
You're supposed to do it on the new statement.
I thought I did.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Justice.
Ugh, it must be on the wrong track.
After I pressed it, it went forward to the next one, didn't it?
Mhm.
This is the new one, or am I crazy?
That's the new one.
No, it's the same
Uh,
thing.
No.
The new statement is I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle.
I asked if it was that one.
I don't be awarded again.
I'm gonna look at all of them now, because... Is it all the way at the end? No.
No. Wait, go back.
The one where he disposed of it in the bottle is the new one.
Go back a bit more. No. Weird.
Oh, wait. I think we need to present not the bottle, but we need to present something else.
Like what?
The first crime photo.
Oh wait.
How did Phoenix know about the bleeding on his forehead?
Oh, that one.
I think we were doing it out of order. I think we were supposed to reveal that first, then it'll probably change.
The trap during the game.
No,
This is
no,
after
no, no,
the
no, no,
game.
no, no, no. It's about the cut. Like, it's further down. Yeah.
That one. Present the
Yep.
crime photo on that one.
The one with his hat on.
I think we already showed the dead bottle. The
The dead bottle.
dead bottle.
The dead bottle.
As opposed to the alive
Dead
bottle.
exactly.
The real criminal. So this one here.
Yes.
Did I just jump ahead, I guess?
Objection! Mr. Wright, if I may?
Okay, now we're back on track. So we did those two things for nothing. So apparently,
We jumped the gun.
we really jumped
It
the gun.
seems so obvious.
Cross.
I think he said it while we were talking.
Hold on, Cross, you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay, just checking, Alright.
Yes, I'm there.
I'm here and there.
I'm there in the
Take a
corner.
look at this take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead.
Mhm. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph to it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
No.
I forgot to mention something.
Oh, that's not my job anymore. Sorry, Judge. I'm just the defendant. Leave me alone.
I was the one who put that hat on his head.
Eh? You?
Nani? You put the hat on the dead man's head?
Wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright like a diamond, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head.
But why do you do such a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene.
So Mr. really didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head?
Coincidence? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again.
Mr. Gavin?
Pardon. It's just seemed that our client is determined to lie his way through this case.
Hey, he's still our client, isn't he?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence.
Oh,
Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO.
KO!
ugh. Why do I get a feeling we're not on our client's side anymore?
Forget to take his fight money.
My fight money!
Now I think we do the bottle.
Now I do the extremely obvious thing.
I think so.
I think.
Well, you got the walkthrough. You keep talking about it. Is that right?
Hold on, my computer's glitching on me. I have to look on my phone.
Ow, no.
Oh no.
Oh no, my computer's glitching.
Ow,
Wait. Wait, did Christoph mentioned Smith's baldness. How did he know if he wasn't there?
All I know is we were talking about the head injury being covered, and now we're back on the card in the bottle, which he added, so I assumed we'd just go for that, and that didn't work.
No, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Did we press all these? I feel like we didn't. We pressed,
No,
and then he talked about the card in the... Let's just see if these are repeats or not.
Hold it! You made a call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct?
Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout.
Was anyone else on the first floor at the time?
Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making a call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone.
So, wait. He saw this dude hit the woman, and then he left to go call the cops instead of, like, stopping him and restraining him?
Apparently.
It's like, oh, he just hit that lady. I better call the cops and not, like, stay in the room and make sure he doesn't kill her or anything. Weird.
He just like leaves the place. He picks up the bottle and just goes whack, whack, whack.
So he'll almost die crossing a bridge for Maya, but he can't stay in the room and protect this lady. He makes you crazy.
Like who knows what he would do to her? Like I mean, like he would look like Smith would probably just pick up the bottle, walk on over to the unconscious witness, and just go whack, 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 whack.
It's just so weird if that's the
I
way
mean,
it went down.
I
Because
mean,
apparently he knocked her out, and it didn't say that he hit her with the bottle. Did he like just punch her or something? Because he knocked her out.
I mean, logically speaking, you're not supposed to leave a violent man with an unconscious person.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Did we press on the sixth statement? That's when I made another phone call to Defense Attorney Gavin.
Hold it! Can you explain why you called Mr. Gavin?
Can you, Mr. Wright?
I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair. And I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Ah, glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high.
Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about?
Justice, you know what you have to do. It's lying. Expose him. Now.
Yes, sir.
Expose him.
I had to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with this testimony? I think it is the ball now. The truth has to be in there somewhere.
I think it is the bottle now.
The bottle where he talks about that he hit the card inside the bottle, but we don't see.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we were supposed. Yeah, I think now.
I
you
think
can
this
do
walkthrough is out of order.
Objection! Oh my god, what the heck?
Nope. I'm gonna have to do a hard save.
Why?
That's okay. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to look up like a video walkthrough.
It's been a hot minute since I played Apollo Justice.
Well, this is good.
I know I beat it, but what about what? Like, had we pressed that statement, right?
We pressed everything, I think.
No,
Hold on.
we pressed
Hold on.
that
It's
one.
definitely, this is the new one he gave, so we have to do something with this. What else could we present here? I discovered the trap during the game. Disposed of the card in the bottle.
Yeah, but there's
Wait. No, we can't, like, specifically point to something.
Yeah, like the thing is, the only thing that makes sense is the bottle, because you can actually see through it, but there's no card in there.
But it might be something stupid like, oh, it's the picture because you also can't see the card in the bottle there. I don't know. Just from knowing the first 3 games, it could be something like that.
I think we did press pretty much everything. We even pressed the revised statement too. Or did you press the statement after it was
Pretty sure I
revised?
did. Press this one?
Yeah.
I think I was even like, I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay, wind the bottle. Like, I think I did remember reading it.
Yeah, we did this one earlier.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, nothing really from there. Hold it! And when you returned, the victim was already...
I don't think we did this one yet.
Dead? Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in.
Little.
He was bleeding from his forehead after all.
I guess I'll be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. I'll probably faint. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
We did that one.
But
did we press on this one? Yeah, we did.
yeah, I read this.
I know we pressed everything up until the bottle one.
We did press everything now, yeah.
So what if
But-
we just keep going? We did this too, okay.
Wait.
That all Phoenix did in the crime scene?
Yeah.
He says all he did was put the hat back on.
Well, he put the hat back on. Then he call the cops?
I'm gonna be a backup in this because I need to double check this as well. I am so confused.
Cross is giving us a hint, I think.
too.
I am confuzzled.
Question is, when did Phoenix put the hat back on the victim?
Wait, did Phoenix point out that there was a 4th victim?
Wait. Did you actually examine? No, wait. Blitz, did you actually examine the bottle itself?
No, I turned it around and looked inside.
No, you actually have to like examine it, like actually examine it.
Oh boy, and then the card's gonna pop up. Let's see.
Then turn it around. No, turn it around at the bottom there. No, move the cursor at the bottom. Yeah. Like pretty much. Yeah. The bottle is completely empty.
Now, if we present it, it's gonna work.
I believe so.
I believe so.
That would be such horrible design for us to actually have to press it and be like, there's nothing in there! Even though I've been looking at this stupid fucking bottle and there's nothing in it. You have to touch its butt. And he has to say, oh, there's nothing in there. If that's it, I'm gonna end stream. Alright, bye guys. We're done.
Objection! Yep.
That's dumb as hell.
Well, keep in mind now, examine all the evidence we get, so nothing like this can happen
I
again.
examined it with my eyes.
Well, you have to actually examine it so that way
We have to push it into Apollo's face and be like, look, Apollo, there's nothing in there.
So you didn't examine the bottle this entire time?
I did with my eyes, not with the game's eyes.
He didn't let the game check it so that way actually respond.
Oh my god.
I think that's dumb, but a lot of things in the original trilogy are too. I'm
Actually,
just used to them.
Now that I think about it, it would have worked anyhow. Blitz actually examined the ball. Those penalties were actually unnecessary. We could have done those contradictions in either order.
My goodness. I want asterisks
Anyway.
next to those penalties.
Moving on.
Yep.
We're almost
Mr.
done.
Mr. Wright, if I may,
Yes?
I have examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here.
Oh, you did just now? No?
Did you make sure to press A to examine it instead of just looking? What, Mr. Wright? Surely, isn't all you have to say for yourself?
I can't say that I know what happened to the card.
I know where the card is. Just saying.
I did put it in that bottle, however.
Huh?
Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out? Oh, and a sixth person could have helped? Or maybe a seventh person would have done it.
Mr. Gavin, we get your point. Calm down. Mr. Wright, is you're quiet.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
But did you press A on the bottle pane? I'm not gonna get
Yes,
over
I
that. I'm
did.
pissed.
So
Our
what's
first
going
face on
on?
the new game, and we failed.
Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear?
I believe that's enough of that.
Mr. Gavin?
This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
What?
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here.
Huh?
When I noticed the trap, I put the card in a bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well.
Reason?
The reason is right here. Meaning's right here.
Your cell phone?
That night, recall that I spoke with the defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation.
Ooh.
I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the courts. First off, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. One hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? It wasn't you, is it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that?
Bone china plate?
A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate.
Is he trying to say pate?
Well, that's the perfect pronunciation.
Welcome back, Wall.
I believe you to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
What's wrong with bald people, huh, Mr. Wright? The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wow, I am the judge. Holy shit.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borch Bowl Club.
Most certainly.
Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason.
Yeah, Wall for sure.
The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it? Phoenix writes.
Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor,
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. Damn, this does not feel like a first case. This is like epic as hell.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chambers. Who would have thought today would turn out like this?
May I?
Ooh.
Huh? What?
Sir, please pick a card.
What's all this about? Okay. Is this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
It's the Five of Hearts.
The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. Goodbye.
No.
An ace? Where do I remember that card from?
That was the extra one.
Mr. Smith has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright 2. It is 5 aces in all. It is true, I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
The missing bit ace. Wait, this blots are red. This blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up to you to cut to the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
Why is her earring a revive from Pokemon?
Ah!
This bloodstained card. Is my trump card for finding the truth? I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I seen her recently, but where?
Apollo. She said something about her father. Come on.
That's when I made the
Come
connection.
on. Alright, but I'm out of here. Because that was my last line.
Alright. Take care, Lexi.
You on your own.
We'll figure it out. Catch you later.
Catch
I'll
you.
just...
Alright,
I
see you, Lexi.
guess I'll just stick this card in my pocket.
This bloody ace. The bloody ace. She'd be banned from
Bloody
Pokemon Nuzlocke? She would. Oh, where's my buddy? Where'd he go? He's taking the witness
cross-examining him,
stand.
remember?
Yep. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor?
Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. One time we were cross-examining a damn parrot.
Fine. I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. Can I just not read, or was that wrong? Farsh? No. There's one
You're
thing
right.
we need to have made clear, yeah. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Alright, well, I'll catch you later, dude.
Objection!
Ah.
I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Ooh, we got the original? What?
Mr. Wright!
What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure do look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off, except for that one time.
That one time, being the instant he was hit.
Oh.
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo.
Hey, now he's over there. Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? That fateful night.
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and right, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantageous. That.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. Hmm? And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell him you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright?
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo?
Oh!
Also, like, they said he lost his badge, so how is he at the the defense's stand? I don't know. It's weird. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Also, didn't you lose your badge?
What's the habit?
Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. Excuse me. Hold it! That man, you mean Mr. Smith?
He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say.
It was aura farming.
I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal.
Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all.
Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened then?
Hold it! The little window. You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs?
Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe.
Why did you go for the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room?
I didn't want to upset Wright, you see.
Upset Mr. Wright?
Yes. what if my fears have been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least.
So far, everything he's saying makes sense. Hold it! How do you know it was right after the murder?
Really, no need to shout justice. I was just getting to that part in my testimony. Ah, there it is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you changed too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours.
With friends like these, who needs enemies? Hold it! By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene?
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
Hold it! Those were the only three at the scene of the crime?
Yes, as far as I saw, at least.
Then we're back to where we started. The killer was an independent Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection! There must have been someone else there at this moment of the crime.
Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you could show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary?
How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace.
The 5th ace. Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? God, this has so many layers. The ace was the one that was swapped. The ace was there to show that... But the ace was... The swapped cards were in Smith's hand.
Don't forget there we have a second page.
Oop. Oh, that could probably be a reason. Blood on the card? Can we look at it? Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, you can examine it. We can look around.
Capcom, Osaka, Japan.
No clues here.
Read it, Phoenix, or Apollo, rather. I want to make sure this matches up. There was a blue one here that doesn't work. Okay. So it has nothing to do with who wins and who loses. It's just there was blood on the card, so it had to be removed. How the hell did she have it? So is the answer to show that now or not yet? It might be like, oh, we have to do something else first, and then...
You examine a dot?
Oh my god. We have to look at it. Just getting
No,
used
like
to
you're
it.
safe on that front. But you could, you want.
Let's do it.
A single drop of blood marks the front of the card.
Well, now there's a check mark, so now there's no BS that I didn't look at it like the bottle.
I think the pressing is optional once we reach this statement.
So we should just show evidence? Is that what I can do? I'm
Yeah.
asking because we only have 2 penalties left. So yes, to show evidence here?
Yeah. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? It had ketchup on it. Damn it.
Take that! My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade!
Where? What?
Oh, he's twitching.
This is insane! Why was I told about this? Why? They got parents!
Could this be? Could this be the missing 5th ace?
It's conceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a flat fishy card from some fishy girl.
Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade after all.
She loves cards with blood on them.
Objection! No, impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was the fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer.
Oh shit.
Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for?
What's up, Lord Shadow? How you doing?
Hey, Shadow.
Hey, Lord Shadow. For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and the victim's head. And while. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell on the floor. And a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards?
YouTube made a new dumb update. What do you mean, with the at in front of everybody's name? That's all I see that's new.
I suppose.
The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Objection! regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. Know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Welcome back, Wall. The handle names instead of channel names? Yeah, it's really weird. I don't like it.
Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection! This is baseless conjecture. Baseless! Objection!
Oh, shit.
Oh, I assure you it's quite based.
Oh, damn, that's a screenshot. Based Phoenix Wright.
What? It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head.
Okay.
Whoa. Whoa.
The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killers swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card. Whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card?
Wait a minute. So in this, we're supposed to see... Who's the witness? That's supposed to be... What's her name?
Olga O'Reilly. She was
Really?
sitting there with the cards. No, like they're asking like how would the victim's blood drip on the card if he was in that position?
I'm so confused what they're actually asking. The relevant spot.
Like which spot is contradictory, really?
I'm still trying to figure out this setup. Like, who is this supposed to be? Phoenix?
This is that's supposed to be where Phoenix is.
Okay.
Yeah.
The number 2, like, is looking through the
It's
window.
Kristoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Kristoff looking in. That's the window.
Right.
Okay. Pretty much the question is
Squid Killer.
so yeah, the question is like how would the question is the victim got hit, a drip of blood fell and had landed on one of the cards. But the question is, how would that be possible? Like, which position is contradictory for that to happen?
For the blood to be on the card, it was in his hand, so it should be in his hands or on the table because they were showing their hands at that point, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. To be perfectly honest, so like, it's not asking you to point a specific spot. It's asking you to point like who is, who is the contradictory being, like the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness. It's one of those 4.
So it has nothing to do with the blood on the card. They're asking which one doesn't belong?
No. Okay. Like, which one doesn't make sense? Okay. So let's say this. if the victim got hit where he is, and then he leaned back and the blood drip, it would drip like behind him, right? But the cards aren't behind him; they're in front of him on the table.
Yes.
Yeah, so to put it simply, which position doesn't make sense now that you have that knowledge? Like, who doesn't make sense?
The victim. Because if the cards, again, I have to do it by, he should be backwards. Did he turn and get hit? I don't know.
Well, we'll just have to find out and see.
Is it the victim?
Yes.
Because, yeah, it wouldn't make sense if behind and all that.
Take that! Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem?
I know that's your alt. As soon as it popped up, I was like, oh yeah. I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him?
Ah!
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would have fallen on the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right. So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs.
Ah.
Swivel chairs? Oh man.
So he got smacked and spun and then it dripped. Maybe.
Apollo, try turning the chair around.
Recreate this crime scene? What? Can I point to the chair without pointing to him? Does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Whee! Whoa, a swivel chair! The chair was facing the other way.
It would have to be.
Pink Penguin or Morgan Fay? Pink Penguin's still worse.
So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table.
Was he playing peekaboo? What facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder.
Oh, yeah.
But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Oh, Dahlia's worse. She's like one of the worst people in video games.
Let's test your reasoning and skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime?
Alright, bye again, Wall.
Killers? The witnesses? The second witnesses? Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim was facing away?
So logically speaking, the killer was hit, like, logically speaking, in this new position, the killer hit him on the forehead. But in this new position, it's impossible. So whose now doesn't make sense?
I guess it would be the killer, because it's the back of his head. If it's just going based off this picture. But I was thinking, this doesn't make sense, because they can't see his head from just the window.
Yeah, I would say don't try to jump the gun again, because you know what happened last time.
I was right, but the game was stupid.
Yeah.
So the first thing is... Actually, wouldn't it be...
I will go ahead and say this: it's not the victim again. He is in the right position now.
I feel like just based on asking like who's in a weird position, whoever's looking through the window wouldn't be able to see jack shit. They'd be able to see his feet. Is it the 2?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Is it this one?
Yes.
But I want to understand why before I hit it.
Okay. So okay.
Is
So
it just
here's
that
the
he was
thing.
hit on the front of the head and now his back of the head is
Yeah,
facing?
he got whacked in the front of the head. If he was hit where he is now, like they would have whacked him on the back of the head and the blow would have dripped from the front. It wouldn't make sense.
Yes.
Yeah, killer had to climb on the table and hit his head.
Take that!
Take that. The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed.
Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Seeing where his indicator currently is?
I would think it'd be quite hard, yes.
Objection! Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense! Buzz! Why would a victim side turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram.
What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front?
I mean, there's no room, like Apollo said, so that's obviously not the right answer. Standing
Actually,
like on his legs, sitting on his lap,
No.
hitting him.
no, more like on top of the actual cupboard.
Well, this is like a tall shelf, I thought.
This is an Ace Attorney game, and what do you do in an Ace Attorney game?
Bullshit
think
until the
outside
ghost
the
lady
box.
tells us what to do. Oh,
And you think outside the box.
that's Taco Bell. So do I just point to his feet?
Not his feet, the shelf.
This?
Yeah.
Alright, I want to see how this works out.
Where's that? The killer had to be standing, here.
Alright, before anything, I need to see. Okay, yeah, it's a full-on, like, shelf. But let's see what they say.
Objection! You get points for flair, but that's about all you get.
I thought I was onto something there too.
I hardly need to point out that staying there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or you couldn't the killer climb to the cupboard and hit him from above. Heh.
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime,
Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
Talking like swivel, secret doors, or some shit. What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Phoenix, right? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, Send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor?
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Ooh, what's that? Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. But let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard.
Okay.
What is this,
Like-
Animal Crossing?
Like,
Push it.
alright, like this?
Whee!
Yeah, like that. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been shown here.
Now there's no reason for a 2 to be there, because you can't see anything.
Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more.
Are they just like erasing and redrawing this diagram in pencil to update it?
It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh? Oh, dang!
Oh, dang.
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim? The killer? The witness? The second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts... Where'd it go?
Ray Bomb,
What we know
the
about
green
the
tech.
crime.
Yeah, you don't need us to help you with this one. It's obvious.
Well, here's the thing. I forget now. No, he did say that he was there watching it, right?
Yeah.
He'd be looking at a side of a cupboard. So it's got to be the 2, right? Because he
Yep.
can't see shit. We're getting there,
Take
mixtape.
that.
We're getting there.
About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would have completely covered up the window to the stairs.
Ah!
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say? Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. Someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you like to explain to the court? Exactly, where did you witness the crime scene from?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bull Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What?
You know, you foreshadowed that, by the way, Blitz. There is a secret passage.
Of course there's a secret fucking passage, otherwise it doesn't make sense.
Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before.
Also, a place called the Hideout, it should have at least 3 secret passages.
This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about.
I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law.
So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go?
The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer.
You done, son.
You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
See it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we could probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny.
Ooh, Destiny.
There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it.
Why'd you do that? Wait there, I'll get help.
Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shea Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer.
Whee!
Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage into the hideout.
Victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside.
He turned around.
He wheeled his chair around to look and BAM!
Hey, what was that? Oh, shit!
After the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime.
Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
I want to see this guy lose it. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
God!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection! Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Objection! Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present or to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance.
The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking?
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Wasn't he drinking out of it? Oh, but the fingerprints were, like, upside down or whatever?
Yeah.
And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the ball were, upside down.
Yeah. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
Court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down.
Oh, I can think of another reason.
And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the codfish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Yup.
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight.
How about you just say the answer in plain words?
Just tell us, damn it. It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demanded an explanation. Don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle were upside down?
It's the photo of the two men together.
This?
Yep.
Then I was thinking wrong. I was thinking if he actually put the card into the bottle, that would be how to get it out, is to hold it upside down like that. But
No,
I guess...
what's another way to just, like, I mean, what's another way to just simply, you know, grab a bottle like that
he could
upside
just
down?
reach back and grab it, and it would have the same fingerprints as if he were to hit somebody with it.
Yep.
How do you get that bottle
Although I would also just take my right hand and put it down and grab the one closest, and then it wouldn't be upside down, but that's just me.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. We're showing this one?
Yep. Take that! It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor.
Are we gonna get a 3D model, like, reaching back to a bottle?
Place that ball on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Mm-hmm. See? You naturally go to pick up the ball by its neck. With your fingers upside down.
I guess.
Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here. Playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor on the side to the side of his piano bench.
He must really love it. He gets a whole crate of it just next to his piano.
He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too.
Basically, you used the ball on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the balls from under the piano, and you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's balls and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order! 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 What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof?
Proof?
Oh.
Well, that,
As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
That's also such a big hint.
Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. I have your memo about that here. Yep, retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club, because one of them is going to have a card in it, right? And here's one of the bottles in question.
Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything.
Say, Apollo?
Yes?
Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
But why?
Just humor me.
Mr. Wright.
That bottle will solve this case once and for all.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's some bottle.
Dun dun dun! The Five of Hearts. Let's actually click it. Otherwise, they'll be like, "There's nothing in there."
There's something inside the bottle. What's this?
That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Oh boy. Miss Olga O'Reilly?
Yes, our little swindling Devotchka.
Oh, here we go. Might as well do it.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't...
You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the Five of Hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The Five of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the fourth person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
An earthquake. What the fuck? The lobster came back. He makes things levitate.
That is all.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright?
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away for your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane! What about me? Don't get to prosecute anyone! Please!
I believe this time we've finally come to an end of our trial. Nobody say objection. It's been over 4 hours. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add, even though you're the defendant?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
you need a shave. 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. Second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Phoenix right.
Mr. Wright.
Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Hey, confetti.
Confetti!
Confetti!
Court is adjourned.
Take care of your beauty, Honor. Thanks, Apollo.
Ooh, this is a nice track. Thank you, mixtape.
You came through, just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gap, the killer.
I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability.
Ability?
Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness then. You said you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true.
What's this weird vibe I'm getting?
Oh, when I was having a heart attack in court.
What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer. Right. Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin.
What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you?
You broke up a lot right there. Try it one more time. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No, we're so close.
No.
What happened?
I didn't.
Back. He's back.
We couldn't hear your last line here.
Oh. There was a notification. Yeah, this locket is the key.
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter, right?
That's right. Phoenix Wright. She's my daughter. Phoenix's daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
Eh?
He has superpowers? Kind of, I guess.
I took this off his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait, but that's perjury!
Shh! Shut the fuck up. There's two bailiffs right there.
You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually.
Huh?
said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time.
AKA, it's only the first case in the game. You'll learn eventually.
You're still just getting started with your career.
Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. Still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
Apollo,
Yes?
how about coming to work for me?
At the Borscht Bowl Club. Piano assistant. The guy was dating the daughter. No, we don't know why he was wearing that. It's not
Yeah.
explained.
You mean at the Ryan Co. Law Offices?
Wait. How is that still a thing 7 years later?
Oh, hang on a
I
second.
mean-
Okay.
Okay. I'll save my line until Cross gets back.
Yeah. Yeah, Mixtape, I actually haven't played this. I've only played the original trilogy, and this is the 4th game in the series, so I'm blind and I love it, because I've played the hell out of the first 3 many times, so it's
This is
very nice.
Yeah, Apollo Justice is the 4th mainline game in the Ace Attorney series.
And full disclosure, I'm going in blind. I've never played it, but I do know why and under what circumstances he lost his badge, but I don't know anything deeper than just that base, like what happened. So I don't want to know anything else, yeah.
Well, you'll find out when the time comes.
Right. He's like, damn, that picture of the judge looks so good. That beard, wow. That's what he's trying to build out. He's trying to grow one of his own.
Look at my picture. Look at it.
Look at it. Look at it. I want you to look at it.
Hey, Bobby, look at that guy. He's looking at the judge's picture up there. Yeah, Frank, he's just looking at it.
It's funny, they redid like the courtroom art and the lobby art, but everything's still the same except for the picture being different.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
Welcome back.
All right. I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
Can't imagine that to be true, but
Wait, but didn't you? You're not a.
oh, I turned in my badge. Yes, I'm not an attorney anymore.
That incident 7 years ago.
Oh, are they gonna... Okay.
That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached a sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid.
He just ran the defense for the last 2 hours. I think he's fine.
Did you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
Forged evidence? What are you talking about?
Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick.
One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence.
It's definitely the ace, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will say, before we realized the bottles got switched and all that, I thought the 5 of hearts was actually in his phone because he had taped it shut. That just seemed weird that it's taped and it had no bearing on the case.
No.
That would have been funny. It's just because he doesn't want to buy a new one, because he's a boomer. Bloody Ace.
Take that! You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright.
Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us.
Court can't accept this as evidence. It's a fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then, you really...
Yes? Forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real.
But you can't do something like that. And you call yourself an attorney.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
Again, the bailiffs are like, whoa, he forged that card? That changed the whole case. Yeah, what the fuck?
So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago.
None of that matters much now, does it?
I punched him.
Oh shit, I mean, deserved.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in if you like.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, about your uppercut, or should I say your shoryuken.
I was gonna say, you forgot to say Shoryuken.
Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. Or shoryuken, just in case.
I was gonna say, Phoenix has
That-
never punched anybody, but he did shove Doug Swallow and say, take that.
And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time.
And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related.
Oh, buddy, it's an Ace Attorney game. Everything is gonna be related to DL6 somehow. If it appears in this game, I swear to God.
Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins.
I think we did it.
Yep, case 1 in the books.
I assumed it would be a 2-hour case. Holy crap, that was awesome.
Yeah, no.
Now here's the question. We usually watch the intro to the next case. Is that going to ruin anything, or not really? It shouldn't, unless it's... I probably wouldn't, right? I haven't seen it.
Well, yeah, well, keep in mind, like, you can't really, like, I think you can just restart it, but,
No, we can.
like-
I'm just saying, like, we don't have to worry about reading any dialogue, because there's no rolls or anything yet. We can just watch it.
yeah.
Alright, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Yeah.
I need something to...
We might have to do it. Yeah. And I think there's a little bit of narration, so yeah.
Well, I mean, if you guys
So
know
I'll
the
do it.
narration and want to do it, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll do it. No, I think there's no voices actually. It's just like a narration.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
so I'll
have
do
no
it.
idea anything outside of this, what we just saw, so let's go.
Right, so next time we're doing Turnabout Corner. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops,
Oh, shit.
you die.
Damn. Alright, that was it. June 15th. That's all I'm gonna get.
Yep.
Interesting. No idea what to
And that's
expect.
That is
Damn, that was fun. I knew like 10% of that case. Like, for a minute, I was like, I don't remember who did it because it doesn't seem like what's her name killed anybody. I completely forgot or just didn't know.
Oh, right. By the way, there are 4 cases in Apollo Justice.
So 3 more.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. I feel like I played the first case of Dual Destinies. I don't remember anything, but for some reason that ended up on my 3DS and I played like a case and don't remember anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, by the way, Apollo Justice, the Apollo Justice trilogy, like, so do you remember that both Dual Destinies and Spirit Justice has a DLC case? They're built into this collection.
I didn't even know they had DLC cases, so that's good.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they did back then on the 3DS.
Yeah, all DLC from the 3DS versions of Spirit of Justice and Dual Destinies are in this collection.
Perfect.
Yeah, and by the way, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice both have 6 cases.
Damn. Let's go.
5 from the base game and then the DLC case.
I can't wait. I'm going in blind. And aside from the
Yep.
stupid bottle thing, I loved everything about that case. It makes sense that you have to look at it to be like, there's nothing in there to proceed the dialogue, but I was like, come on, those 2 freaking penalties, I'm not counting.
I mean, yeah, like I was reading myself like, it's obvious, like why doesn't it work? And I'm like, oh, and then I thought to myself as I looked for the strategy guide a bit more, and I'm like, oh right, you have to examine stuff, and I think that probably was the check they need to look for.
I'm gonna have to remember that going forward, is we need to actually look at everything. Because it was so obvious, like there's nothing in the bottle, but that was not the answer for some reason, and then we inspect it, there's nothing in the bottle, then it works.
So yeah, to be perfectly honest, like those that you shouldn't have gotten those penalties if you only examined the bottle. Like you could have done the bottle first and then the picture later.
Yeah, because they were going after the bottle first. Like the picture part, like didn't make sense to me at that point. So I feel like, yeah, could have done the bottle. It works, and then we move on to the picture. But whatever. Otherwise, it was awesome, and I can't hate on it too much because even the original trilogy does stuff like that where you're ahead, even though you're right, you have to do something else first to appease the game. So it's Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Well, how did I do in the role of a protagonist?
It was very weird, but at the same time, you were debating yourself because you were also Pain, and then Cross had a bunch where he was talking to himself on the phone and in court. So you guys both had a bunch of different times where you were talking to yourselves.
But the funny part is, I was defense and prosecution, but obviously going forward, that's not going to be the case anymore. Like,
Yeah.
like next case, we'll face Apollo's true opponent.
I was gonna ask. I know his name and what he looks like. I'm not gonna say it here, but I was gonna ask if he was the one going forward. Okay.
Yeah, I will say this though. I feel like Cross should take this role because he'd never been a prosecutor before.
That's fine. We'll talk about it.
Like, yeah, like, oh yeah.
Also, we gotta Cross. You did so well as Kristoff because you also changed his tone throughout because he has so many layers.
Oh yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think I've ever. Well, I have liked villains before, but I didn't. I'm trying to remember. I know a little about him that wasn't discovered in this case. That's it. But I didn't realize he like was the killer here. So it was kind of surprising to me actually, which was cool. Because I went into this being like, okay, I know this guy. Like I know his name and what he looks like, and I know he's not a one-time character. And this lady is probably the killer. So I'm glad I was wrong and didn't know anything. Let's see. Let's go Raid Lord Shadow. He's playing Pokemon ZA.
Yeah, I need to get something to eat. I mean, I got my dinner. Like, I mean, it's still warm, but I mean, I got it a little bit ago, but it's still warm, so I gotta eat something now that we're done.
Go for it. I do too. I'm gonna raid him and then get some food.
Yeah,
Thank you guys.
But of course.
And hopefully we'll pick this up next week because I need more of this. Let's see. So let's do this. Oh, I'm stupid. I finally did the thing. I put his link in his chat. Deleted it immediately. I've done that like once before. But I deleted it immediately. He'll never see it. Let's see.
He'll never see it coming.
Definitely not. Why isn't the thing popping up? I'm gonna go listen to that freaking track on repeat. It's in my head. The Sirius song.
It's called Thrilling Suspense.
It's gonna be in my head the entire week. All right, there it is. All right, let's end it here. Thank you guys again. We're gonna go raid Lord Shadow and catch y'all soon. Have a great night. Peace out.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.